from the city of brotherly love. MLB The Show has baseball from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Tonight, it's an NL Eastern Division showdown between the Miami Marlins and the Philadelphia Phillies. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Aaron Nola gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, in this day and age where we're all into numbers and statistics, look at this whip, 1.10 or less. He has a sub 1.1. That's not an easy thing to do, especially in today's game where we see teams scoring a lot of runs. He doesn't walk very many guys, and he doesn't give up that many hits either. This is a real good pitcher and should be fun to watch pitch in this one.
Rounded softly down the line toward first. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, I'm hoping to see Pedro Alvarez get something going. Look, they need his power to come back. There's no other way to say it. He has 0 home runs last month, and he hits in the middle of the order. They expect big things from him, and so am I. This team will not go anywhere unless he starts to get hot.
And here now is Wilmer Defoe. His past line against Aaron Nola, not great. He's 1 for 8. First pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a liner. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
He's been called. Batting average fell below 230, but that knock might have put him in a positive frame of mind. Hopefully that's the start of something big right now.
Into the box, Brian Anderson. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a nice one. First game of a homestand. You played well on the road. You got a chance to grab a shower and sleep in your own bed last night. I bet you this team comes out on the attack today.
A ball and a strike now. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Hey, that two-seam fastball is going to be the be-all, end-all of this game right here. Who's going to execute? Is the pitcher going to be able to keep going to that well, or is the offense going to be able to make an adjustment and hit that ball in the gap?
And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Batting 4.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
In now is Pedro Alvarez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
Now the 1-0. Runners on the move for second. That's a strike. The throw down is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
I think coming into this series, they knew he was one of the guys they were going to have to keep quiet. But he's setting the tone right here in the first with the steal of second. He could end up being a big factor.
Defoe stands at second with 2 gone. Hit hard up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. And the run will score as the Marlins have claimed the early 1-0 advantage.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Road. Big, and I mean big, 2-out RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
So coming to the plate, Starlin Castro, and he's someone they're going to have to watch out for. You can see he's been a tough out over the last couple of series. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Nope.
He'll start him with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball one. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's hitless in 6 tries. The 1-0. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. McCutchen going back. A reach there by McCutchen, but it's over his glove for a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 6th home run on the season for him as the Marlins have taken a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, you never want to give up anything in the first inning, but to go down 3-0, it's just painful. Can't afford any more early mistakes or the hole's going to be too deep to climb out of.
Into the box now, Gabby Guerrero.
Number 67.
As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Ready with the 0-2. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
Fouled away.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Almost got him to go around, but instead it's ball 3.
Wow, how about that? He was tempted to make a swing at that pitch right there. That was way out of the zone, but he just kept his hands back enough.
Now a check swing, and he went around, says the home plate umpire. Pretty forceful about it, too. And the inning is over. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Home half of the first on its way from Citizens Bank Park. It's 3-0 Miami. Roger Cox gets the starting assignment for the Fish in this matchup. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team's in the grind part of their schedule right now. Just had a short homestand, able to say hello to the family, kiss the wife, tuck the kids in at night, and they're back on the road again. This should be interesting to see the energy this team plays with today.
2-1.
After 2 breaking pitches, a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
In the air now out to left field. Dean will get there with ease as he puts it away for out number 1. With that, a look at the Phillies batting order in this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Matt, I appreciate the way Bryce Harper plays the game. He's really had a heck of a year in the power categories, slugging over 500 coming into this one. That means almost every time he's hitting the ball, he's hitting it hard somewhere. Should be fun to watch.
So striding forward now, Cesar Hernandez. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. First pitch on its way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball one. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
3-0 to him now. Here it is, the 3-0 is looked at for the first strike.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
3-2, full count. Swing and a miss, and they come back from a 3-0 count to sit him down on strikes, and there are two gone.
Not too often you see an at-bat go from 3-0 to a strikeout, so that's a pretty good job on the mound right there. Kind of nice that he got a free strike on the 3-0 take, but he still had to put it in the zone.
Coming to the plate now, Bryce Harper. No one aboard for him, and two gone here in the first. First pitch coming. Here it is. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike.
There's a called strike on a fastball up in the zone. We're seeing more of that from pitchers nowadays. With the launch angles, guys are looking for the ball down in the zone. If a pitcher can pitch up in the zone like that pitch right there, you can go ahead and make some hay.
The 1-1 home. Misses above the zone for a ball. Bases are empty here with two men out. Now a check swing, but he does manage to hold up in time. Ball three. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. Cox is there, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They trail it here 3-0. At the plate, Austin Dean. He'll begin things here against Aaron Nola.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. The 1-2 is in there. A called strike 3.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
In now, Brian Holiday. His past line against Aaron Nola. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Here's the first pitch to him. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a called strike. Holiday stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. He was taken in the 6th round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
The 2-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. 1 out, nobody on. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Roger Cox.
So coming to the plate, Roger Cox, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. Changeup just off the black, and it's 2-1. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. Miami down in order, but they lead it 3-0. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. He's hitting in the 270s on the season coming into this one.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch of the inning misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0.
Love jumping out to an early 3-0 lead, but this game is far from over. A lot of innings left to be played. He's going to have to continue to execute out on that mound.
Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now. 2-0.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Lifted into center field. Franks moves over. 1 away.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning. Keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and in steps the catcher JT Realmuto. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Yeah, nothing better, huh, guys? I guess maybe the crack of the bat, but I'm not as partial to that as most people. He looks good and loose out there to start this one.
Grounded down the third baseline. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
You know, D-Roll, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you can get on a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk to home plate. You're scuffling so bad.
Digging in now, Andrew McCutchen. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. First pitch of the at-bat. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate.
Hey, when one of your better pitches is the straight changeup, you can't be afraid to throw it at any count and at any time. And hey, first pitch, if they're going to take it for strike one, they're going to give it to you. Go ahead and throw it.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Fastball, strike three called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Now batting, Odubel Herrera. And there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far this season. First pitch coming. Here it is. Just off the outside that time. Laid off for a ball. The 1-0. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. Strike two as the fastball is let go. Hard hit towards center. Franks is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Phillies strand one. They trail in this one 3-0. Striding in once again, Robbie Franks. He'll stand in to open things up here in the third.
Robbie Franks.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Now a fastball to start the third. That misses. It's ball one. Two balls, no strikes to the Miami center fielder. Franks is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays.
And not only just speed, but first step quickness speed. He's able to track balls down that other guys cannot get to. And sometimes that's half the equation.
So one gone now as we give you a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play in the National League's Eastern Division race. Now at the plate, Wilmer Defoe. He singled his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. Bases are empty, one man out. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1. Hit back up the middle. Segura has it. On to first, and there were two down.
Now batting, third baseman, Brian Anderson.
So bases are empty here with two gone, and that'll bring up the outfielder Brian Anderson. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2.
Hey, he's done an amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I thought they were going to run him out of here, but now he's close to posting 2 shutout innings as a response.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They lead it 3-0. Back alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as Micah Franco gets set to start out the inning. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball one. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Now the 2-1. And it's fouled away. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it. Guerrero. 1 down.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Aaron Nola.
So 1 gone here in the Philadelphia third, and it'll be the pitcher up next, Aaron Nola. Here's the first pitch to him. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Lifted in the air to right field. Guerrero moves over, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Up next for Philadelphia, the shortstop, Gene Segura.
Gene Segura standing in. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. First delivery to him on the way. Line hard, but this will be a foul ball. 2 out, nobody on. Liner toward right center. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Now batting, the second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Cesar Hernandez. 0 for 1 here in the early going. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Good breaking ball there. Had him frozen. Strike 1. Now a move over to first and a dive, but he's back in there. And again a throw and a dive, but he's back in. 0-1 count, and the pitch. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Segura runs. Strike called. Now the throw down. Not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
Well, they threw over there multiple times thinking he was going to try to swipe that bag, so they were onto him, but he just waited it out and took off when he had the chance. Nice job of base running there.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Here now the 2-2. Now a changeup is bounced to second. And the stolen base winds up as a moot point as the inning is over. 1 left for Philadelphia. Still down 3-0. Standing in, Pedro Alvarez, looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
The windup and the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Here's the 0-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. There's Segura. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Starlin Castro.
Up next from Miami, Starlin Castro. And remember, he hit that 2-run homer his first time up.
And hey, it was a breaking ball to boot. This guy's a pretty good off-speed hitter. You could tell by that last at-bat he wasn't fooled at all. He sat back, waited, got the breaking ball, and didn't miss it.
High in the air out to center field. Herrera's there. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, number 67.
Into the box now, Gabby Guerrero. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
3 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. 2-0.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at-bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
And he started to go around there, and it'll cost him, as they say. He did swing the bat. It's 2-1. Now the 2-1. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
He's been throwing strikes all day, so you're not up at the plate thinking he's going to walk you in this situation. You need to be aggressive and sit hard at the plate.
Ready on 3-1. Here it comes. And this is down at the knees, but called a strike. Wow, it's 3-2 now.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Once again, a 3-2. And another foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. Miami down in order, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Stepping up to the plate, Bryce Harper 0 for 1 after a pop-out in foul territory his first time through.
Yeah, Matty, and I think that pop-out was just a result of poor pitch selection. Got to see the pitch over the heart of the plate. He chased well out of the zone, and as a result, didn't really put a good swing on that.
And a close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1. So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring in a perennial MVP candidate for years to come, Rhys Hoskins. First pitch on its way. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
He's been doing a nice job out there on the mound, but the deeper you get into the game, the more the hitters have seen you. This is the part of the lineup that he has to be really careful with.
And he misses low with it, 2-0.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Now the 2-0. The count now at 2-1. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. JT Realmuto will be next. Into center field, line drive, base hit.
Whoa, that ball was close, whizzed right by his head. I think he probably heard it go by, guys. That's pretty unsettling for a pitcher. Trust me, I know.
Standing in now, JT Realmuto, as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. In there, 1-1.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
Into the corner and slicing foul. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. First time up, he went down looking. Here's the 0-1. And this one's in the dirt. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
1-1. Misses for the second ball. Now the 2-1 pitch. Fouled off. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that the side is retired. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. At the plate, Austin Dean. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to take right there, right down the middle. But I think that happens when you're facing a good pitcher like this guy. The last thing you're expecting is one right down the pipe, and unfortunately he let that one go, and he'd like to have that pitch back to take a good swing at that one.
And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Changeup laid off down around the shins. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take. And he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Now at the plate, Brian Holiday. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Count even at 2-2 to the Marlins catcher. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, the pitcher, Roger Cox.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Roger Cox. First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Swung on and missed on a pitch at the thumbs. A ball and a strike. Outside, 2-1. 2 out, nobody on. fouled away. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Now the 3-2 pitch. This one's down to third. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins, but they lead it 3-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Leading off for the
Okay,
Phillies.
thank you, Heidi. Here's the
center
center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
Odubel.
He leads off in the bottom of the fifth as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Pulled toward right center field. Calling for it, Franks. He's got it one away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Michael Franco.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that means Michael Franco, the third baseman, will bat next. Here's the first pitch to him. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside. One out, nobody on. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss.
Is that gun reading right there? Because that just registered at 91 miles an hour on a slider. If he's working that pitch, that's most guys' fastballs. It's going to be a long game.
The 2-2. Softly hit out to short. And that'll be the second out.
The batter, the pitcher, Aaron Nola.
Stepping in, Aaron Nola. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit on the ground out to short. Defoe is right there. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Phillies down in order. They trail it here 3-0. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Robbie Franks. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Frank.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Too high, 1-0.
Count 1-0.
Inside with the breaking ball, 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
Well, knowing the threat this guy poses if he gets on base, I think the next pitch should be a challenge pitch. You don't want to give guys that can run a free chance to cause havoc out there, especially the leadoff guy.
3-1 the count now. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 6th home run on the season for him. And the Marlins open it up now 4-0.
Well, when it left its bat, I didn't think it had the height to even clear the fence. Shows you how much I know. That thing was a laser shot that just kept going and going and going. Wow, that was impressive.
Here's the Philadelphia manager on his way out to the mound now. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. Just 5 innings of work for him here, as he really never found his rhythm in this one.
Your attention,
Juan
please.
Nicasio takes
Now
over on the mound here with
Phillies.
nobody out in the 6th inning.
Number 12, Juan Nicasio. The batter, the shortstop, Wilmer Defoe.
Stepping in now, Wilmer Defoe, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Nicasio, a native of the Dominican Republic. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Now the 2-1 pitch. The count now at 2-2. No outs, nobody on. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Into the box, Brian Anderson, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. The 1-2 gets him looking up around the letters. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his
Now
third
batting,
tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out. A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Into the box now, Pedro Alvarez, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 0-1 delivery. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. But the Marlins tack on one more, courtesy of the solo home run. Bottom of the 6th coming up. It's now 4-0 Miami. Now to the plate, Gene Segura. And Dan, he and his fellow top of the order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
Shortstop.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. Running hard. He's digging for second. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And the Phillies are able to get things started with a leadoff double.
Well, unfortunately, being close isn't quite good enough most of the time. Love the effort in the outfield, and he was close to making that play, but instead it's a double. That's a risky play, though. Could have been a lot worse than a double.
Stepping into the box, Cesar Hernandez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch on its way. In there at the knees, strike one. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. Two balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez. Hard hit ball to second. Gloved by Castro. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
The right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
And now Bryce Harper. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, and I know you want to lace a line drive or hit a potential home run, but I'll tell you what, grab the cheap ribby when it's there. Give me a ground ball middle of the diamond and steal a run.
In there, strike one.
I think he's pitched better than anyone really expected in this one. He's done a real nice job, but someone's going to make him pay if he puts too many more pitches in that location.
A bouncer up the middle. Defoe has it. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
Good manufactured run right there. Leadoff double, move him over with the ground ball, and just put the ball in play and let him come home. Make scoring runs look easier than it actually is.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Rhys Hoskins. He'll try and start things over now with the bases empty and 2 away following the RBI ground ball. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So he picks on the first pitch here and is able to extend the inning.
Chalk up another multi-hit game for this guy. He is
Up next for
absolutely on
Philadelphia,
fire. He's been on a nice
catcher,
hot streak as of late, and I don't see it ending anytime
Real
soon.
Muto.
Standing in now, JT Realmuto, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Now the 0-1.
Nope.
Ball one. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Sent on the ground out to second. Castro's got it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Phillies get a couple of hits here, and it leads to 1 on the scoreboard. We're through 6 full. The Marlins lead this one 4-1. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. It's on to the 7th inning with the Marlins on top, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Tommy Hunter is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 96, Tommy Hunter.
Striding in, Starlin Castro. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Starlin Castro.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. That one catches the edge of the zone, called a strike. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. Cutter misses, and it's 3-1. Check that 2-1.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
Coming to the plate now, Gabby Guerrero. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. He's set. Here it comes. There's a cold strike as he nips the corner. Hunter is a reliever known for forcing contact. Not a huge strikeout guy most of the time, but he also doesn't issue a lot of free passes either.
There's a couple of keys to being a good reliever. One, if you have great stuff and you strike everybody out, or like this guy, not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He's not afraid to let his defense help him out and make some plays.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Well hit to right, but a foul ball. The 1-2. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Dan, how frustrating is that right there? You execute your spot, keep the ball down below the zone, and the hitter's still able to execute and drive it up the middle.
Yeah, that's one of the things, Mark, as a pitcher, you're taught to work down in the zone. You're not always going to have the ball hit to one of your fielders, but if you consistently keep the ball down in the zone, good things will happen.
First pitch coming. Here it is. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball.
Hey, I watched Tom Glavine master throwing changeups inside to right-handed batters and getting them to pull it foul. If this guy can command that front hip curveball, he's going to go to it all game.
0-1 pitch on its way. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2.
Looked like he was trying to work in a front door curveball there, but it seemed like it popped out of his hand a little early, causing it to miss inside.
Runners off for second. He swings and misses. Throw down. It bounces, but he's out. Nice play there to pick the throw and put the tag on quickly.
That very well could have been a hit-run play, but that pitch was so far out of the zone, it really made it hard for the hitter to make any contact. Kind of left his teammate hung out to dry.
We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. Count still full 3-2. The next 3-2. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Payoff pitch one more time. Hit hard towards center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the 2-out base hit and the top of the inning is still alive.
Dan, how frustrating that must be. 8 pitch at bat, and he's able to work a base hit.
D-Row, he threw everything but the kitchen sink at him. He threw off-speed pitches, fastballs, and on the 8th pitch, left one out over the plate, just enough for a base hit.
Stepping in now, Brian Holiday, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. The set and the 1-1 pitch. Grounded foul off to the right. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
The 2-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The 2-2 one more time. Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Marlins leave one, but they lead it 4-1.
7th inning stretch.
Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Robert Gesellman gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Now pitching and batting in the seventh spot, number 65, Robert Gesellman. Now playing left.
Ready for another shot now. Andrew McCutchen. Lifetime matchup numbers with Gesellman. He has a 3 for 12 line. First pitch of the at-bat. And a ball 1-0. Gesellman has over 40 innings on his line so far and sports an ERA right around the major league average at just over 4. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Seared down the first baseline. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball.
Hey, excellent job right there, leading off the inning with a base hit. We got to keep this line moving. We cannot stop. Nobody can make an out. We have to find a way to put 2 men, maybe 3 men, put some pressure on this defense.
In now, Odubel Herrera, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. No hits to this point. Lifted the other way out to left center. Franks on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The third baseman, number 7, Michael Franco.
Stepping into the box, Michael Franco. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Now a throw over, and he'll dive back in safely. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Popped him up. Holiday is under it, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the pitcher, Tommy Hunter.
Nick Williams will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 5, Nick Williams.
Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. Lifetime matchup numbers with Gesellman. He's 2 for 4. The 1-0 home is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball.
This is a spot right here playing first base. You have to really be on your toes. With a runner on first, a left-handed hitter up on a 2-0 count, there's a pretty good chance if he hits this, he's going to hit it hard down that first base line. So if you're the first baseman right now, be on your toes and be ready for a bullet.
2-1 to count. The set and the 2-1 pitch. Chopper foul.
Got him swinging. Made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts an end to the inning.
Phillies strand 1, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Edebray Ramos has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 61, Edebray Ramos.
Ready now for the Marlins, John Verdi, and he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. First pitch on its way. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. And it's 1-1. Fly ball out toward left center field. After it is McCutchen. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first down of the inning. 4-1 our score as we give you a look here at the starter comparison to see how the numbers match up for the two starters. Robbie Franks will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Yeah, guys, the key to hitting in the big leagues is to hit off the heater, and this guy is obviously sitting something else.
Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Here comes the 0-2 pitch, and he fouls this one off. Hit softly on the ground to first, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, number 1, shortstop Wilmer Depot.
Digging in the switch hitter, Wilmer Depot. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
This is somewhat of a cause for concern. This guy needs to hit better left-handed against right-handed pitching.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
That's the ball.
And they start him with one high and away for ball 1. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. Both teams with 6 hits so far. Outside and low. 3-0. Ramos, a Venezuelan-born ball player. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. Three and 1 to the Marlins middle infielder. Into right field. That's a base hit.
Up next for the Marlins, the third baseman,
Jose Alvarez enters the ball game out of the pen, looking for the final out here in the top of inning number 8.
Now pitching for the Phillies, number 52, Jose Alvarez.
Brian Anderson will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. He's set and the pitch fouled off. Defoe, the runner at first with 2 gone. Now he'll step off the rubber and go to first, and he'll dive back in. And another snap throw to the bag, keeping particularly close tabs on him. And again he'll snap one over to first, being especially careful here. The 0-1 on its way. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
Don't kid yourself. He's well aware that he has the hat trick right now. And after that swinging strike, he's looking at the golden sombrero.
Here it comes, 0-2. Now here's a swing and a little bouncer out to the left of the mound. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. Fine work there from the Philadelphia pen. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Marlins 4 and the Phillies 1. Mike Pearson is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Gene Segura. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. This one's down to third. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first.
Well, when you're winning a game this late, the last thing you want to do is give the other team some hope, and that's what this air does. They have a base runner and a chance to make some noise now.
Standing in, Cesar Hernandez. 4th trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, chances are it's on his mind, Matt, but you just have to let that get out of the way as best you can. You have to approach this at bat just like any other. Otherwise, you're just getting in your own way.
From the stretch. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball called for strike 2.
That was a classic two-hole hitter move right there, giving his boy a chance to steal a bag. Got to be honest, in today's game, you don't see too many guys take that pitch.
8th inning, 4-1 is our score. Oh, and they pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Before the first pitch, a check at first, and he'll be back in standing up. Here's Bryce Harper now, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. From the belt, the pitch. Pitch is popped up. And that's in there, base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately. There's just another example. And even when he doesn't hit one on the barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. When you're flowing like he is right now, he's hot as a pistol. Everything's falling.
So digging in now, Rhys Hoskins. And they're runners at the corners now. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
Boy, the Phillies have been looking for some offense all game long. They've yet to find it. Let's hope they can find it pretty soon.
1 ball and 1 strike to the Phillies first baseman. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
With 2 strikes and the runners at the corners, this is a big pitch coming up. Got to execute and hope to either get a strikeout or a double play ball to help you get out of this thing.
The 1-2. is low and outside for a ball.
Broke out the sweeping slider right there and just missed off the edge. If he would have caught the corner right there, I think he's got a backwards K.
The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Now at the plate, JT Realmuto. And with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way toward deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit. But if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading into the last couple of innings.
First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball just misses for ball 1. Hits are even at 7 apiece. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Guerrero is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Phillies leave a couple. They trail it 4-1. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Pedro Alvarez. He'll try and lead things off here in inning number 9.
Alvarez.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series and maybe even the whole week ahead.
1-1 now the count to the Marlins first baseman. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Skied down the left field line. After it is McCutchen. And he makes the catch in the corner.
The batter, number 13, second baseman,
Starlin Castro will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swinging a ball chopped foul down the left side. And I'm not sure, but it looks like he may have been blindfolded for that swing. It's 0-2 now.
I'll tell you, if I'm on the hill, I'm throwing that changeup again. Didn't look like he picked it up very well out of his hand.
Here it comes, 0-2. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
The 1-2. And he fights this one off here to foul it off to the left, and that holds the count at 1-2. Ripped down the line. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a swing and a miss here, and the first 2 are dispatched to begin the 9th.
That was a good job there of using the batter's aggressiveness against him. He was putting up a good fight and fouling a lot of balls off. So as a pitcher, it's a great idea to expand the zone even more and make the hitter really chase after something that's even hard to foul off.
Into the box, Gabby Guerrero. Fouled away. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. 1-1. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. Loud contact there, but it's well foul. He's set. Here's the 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit on the ground to third. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Miami down in order as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Drew Steckenrider is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth.
And batting in the 5th spot, number 71.
Into the box, Andrew McCutchen. It was a single for him in his last at-bat.
Hey, not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
No balls and 1 strike. This is flared out towards second. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
The batter, the center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
At the plate, Odubel Herrera, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
2 mid-90s fastballs, and you're down 0-2. This is where you got to take a deep breath and pot commit. You're either all in on another fastball, or you're finding a way to stay back to attack something off speed.
And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now. Digging in now for Philadelphia, Maikel Franco. Lifetime against this pitcher. He's hitting .360. 2 of those hits were for home runs. First offering on its way. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
2-0 now. Now the 2-0 is a fastball taken on the inner half for a strike. Taken, called, strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight. Two out, nobody on. Philly down to their last strike. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
And this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them, and that never say die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
Wellington
attention,
Castillo will look for some
Pinch hitting for the
two-out
Phillies.
magic here as he'll pinch
Number
it with 2
26.
gone and a runner at first.
Wellington Castillo.
Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball 1. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Takes this the other way to right. And that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
That fires me up right there. What a clutch AB, a 2-out single to get the tying run to the plate. That's all you can ask for.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Gene Segura. He represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it. So he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving.
And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
In today's game, if you're not disciplined for striking out, why would you change your approach with 2 strikes right here? Expect this guy to try and drive the baseball right here.
And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate but could not cash in.
4 wins in a row for these guys, and I'm sure they're feeling pretty good about themselves. We'll see how long they can keep this up.
A 4-1 finish in this evening's game. The Miami Marlins hosted a 3-run first to propel them to the win. Roger Cox with his 4th win this season. Aaron Nola takes the loss, only his first of the year. Drew Steckenrider earns the save out of the bullpen, his 13th of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 4 runs, 7 hits.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, Shane Carroll collected win number 2 on the year as Atlanta got past the Padres 1-0. The Mets allowed only 5 hits in the game as they plundered the Pirates 9-3. The Nationals held the opposition at bay.
From Philadelphia, MLB Network is live from Citizens Bank Park. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Cleveland Indians and the Philadelphia Phillies. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Vince Velasquez will be on the mound for the series opener. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, I call Vince Velasquez V-squared, and he's a really good pitcher. 4-pitch mix, fastball, slider, curveball, changeup. 95-97 with a fastball with a lot of late life. Quality pitcher.
And that'll bring in the San Diego product, Bradley Zimmer. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
the right fielder, number 4, Bradley Zimmer.
First pitch of the at-bat. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they come off another loss last time out, and in fact they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium focused on one thing, not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W, and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big knock.
And we could be in for a cold one tonight. 52 degrees at game time, but should see the 40s before we're through. 2-1 now to the Tribe's leadoff man. Count even at 2-2.
Hey, great swing right there. I know the ball's foul, but he absolutely laced that pitch right there. He's just got to stay back a little bit longer.
Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. A bouncer to the left side. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, I think this club could really use some improvement from Carlos Santana. Watching his last game, he went 0 for 4, and it just looks like he's out of sync right now. Maybe this game is the game that gets him going.
Stepping up now, Robbie Grossman. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First delivery to him on the way. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Batting third, the third baseman, Jose.
Into the box now, Jose Ramirez. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. First pitch on its way. A ball and no strikes. And set up working the plate is Larry Bullard as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
It's really important to be a second baseman and have some athletic ability. And how about this right here? He goes up high to snag this line drive that was definitely headed to the outfield for a base hit.
Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. 0-1 the count. Grossman leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And it's fouled away. Now the 0-2 pitch. A swing, and this ball is blasted to right field. Nothing's going to keep this one in the ballpark. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. Francisco Lindor connects for a 2-run home run. Number 13 for him on the year. And with it, the Indians have taken a 2-0 lead.
Batting fifth.
And next will be the versatile Tyler Naquin as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 5 homers and 22 RBIs. Now the 1-0. Finds the zone, strike one.
Hey, after giving up that extra base hit right there, I love the fact that he came back with much better location, much better execution. That might have woke him up.
The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Three and 2 to the Indian center fielder. He loses him on ball 4.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3 and 2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit. So we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
So now Carlos Santana, and there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this one runs up high, ball one. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike one. The 1-1 home is in there for the second strike.
Unless you're willing to sell out and try and take one part of the field out of play and just work the ball up the middle the other way, it's extremely difficult when a guy's throwing this hard to stay back on a breaking ball. You either commit and be all in on a fastball or try and find a way to work the ball the other way to keep you back on the off speed.
Next pitch will be number 24 in this long first inning. Fastball just missed above the zone.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. They'll add on to their total as the run scores all the way from first. It's a 3-0 game.
You always want to spot your pitcher a run or two early on, so he has a little bit of wiggle room. But that double, they're up 3-0 and absolutely cruising. If this guy on the mound doesn't find a way to get some outs, he's going to be heading to the showers before some of the fans are even in their seats.
And as the second baseman, Jason Kipnis. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Here comes the first pitch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. His lifetime line against Velasquez. He's totaled 13 base hits in 31 tries. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. One and one to count. A ball and 2 strikes to Kipnis.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Here now the 2-2. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. On to the bottom of the first at Citizens Bank Park. It's 3-0 in favor of the Tribe. Trevor Bauer gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Pride and joy of the UCLA Bruins, former #1 draft pick with the Arizona Diamondbacks. This guy has really found himself. Good fastball, and he's one of these guys that he's into the new metrics. He likes to see that spin rate and that carry on the 4-seam fastball. Good fastball, 95 to 97. His curveball, though, might be his out pitch. It's a 12-6 straight down curveball. One of the top pitchers in the league right now.
Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Matty, this team is oozing confidence right now. They were playing well coming into this game. And what do? Right out of the chute, top of the first, throw a 3 spot up on the board. They got the opposition on their heels.
A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man. The 1-1 is a fastball that misses.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Phillies shortstop in front in the count, 3-1.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
The 3-1 pitch. Lifted into center field. Naquin's on his horse. Oh, and a great diving catch for the first down.
Batting second.
Certainly a highlight reel grab that we just witnessed. So here it is again with Show Track. And the high 90s route efficiency is what stands out. He read it off the bat exceptionally well and closed ground on it just about as well as one could. Standing in now, Cesar Hernandez. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 287 the average coming in. 8 home runs, 27 driven in. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Waiting on it is Zimmer. 2 gone. A moment now to check out the hometown Phils starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, keep an eye on El Torito, Odubel Herrera, as this game moves along. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
And now Bryce Harper. His numbers against Trevor Bauer. He's 1 for 4. Bauer's ready. Here's the first pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Harper is one of the few true superstar hitters in the game. You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league threat to hit the ball hard somewhere just about every time he steps into the box.
Yeah, one of the best hitters and truly blessed by the gods. But I don't think people realize the amount of time and effort this guy has put into honing his craft to become one of the great hitters in our sport.
The 1-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
2 out, nobody on. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Zimmer going back to the track, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall, and he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
As we take a look at this one, you can see he puts a good swing on it, but I don't think he got on it just enough to put some backspin to get it out of here. But hard to complain about a well-hit double, though.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Harper at second with 2 down. Hoskins behind to count 0-2.
This is a perfect time for him to break out that nasty changeup. Great arm action on it and bury something in the dirt. Try and get a swing and a miss.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Just a touch outside. 1-2.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. In the dirt. Throw goes over to third. And, oh, they say he beat the throw. Safe at third.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Count is full. Here's the pitch. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Real Muto.
So striding in, JT Realmuto. It's a good first inning RBI spot for him. Runners at the corners and 2 gone. Here's the first pitch to him. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Here it comes, 0-2.
Nope.
There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
The 1-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. He'll try again. 1-2. 1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change, he had to be sitting off speed right there.
The slider freezes him at the plate. A called third strike, and the inning comes to a close.
So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. We'll go on to the top of inning number 2. The Tribe lead this one 3-0. So stepping in, Kevin Plawecki, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball one.
Nope.
Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
Three and 0 now.
You can bet they'd love ball four here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
Swing and a miss as he went after the slider there, and that'll run the count full. And that misses for ball four, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks at bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
The pitcher, Trevor Bauer, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And the pitcher is, in fact, bunting here as he puts this one down. Segura for one. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
He got the bunt down, but he didn't deaden it enough. Really good job by the first baseman to charge in and make a good throw to second to get the lead runner.
Into the box now. Bradley Zimmer hit on the ground down the first baseline. One there, but they won't get two as he beats the relay to first.
That's a really tough double play to turn when the first baseman has to field it coming off the bag and then make a throw to second while the runner is going down the line. Couldn't complete the double play, but at least they got one out.
Here's Robbie Grossman as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike one. A base hit in his first trip. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Nope.
Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
Zimmer is off at first with 2 away. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Hit to third. Franco has it. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Indians leave one. They lead it 3-0. Here's Andrew McCutchen now. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs. But it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Here comes the first pitch. Called strike on the knuckle curve, and he's ahead in the count, 0-1.
Love jumping out to an early 3-0 lead, but this game is far from over. A lot of innings left to be played. He's going to have to continue to execute out on that mound.
Now the 0-1. A ball and a strike.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
The 1-1. Hit down the line at first. Santana's got it, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Here's how the Indians are setting up on D. And let's take a look at first baseman Carlos Santana. Originally came up from the minors as a catcher. Also has dabbled at DH. But don't get it twisted. This guy can handle first base as well with soft hands and big-time power at the plate.
Digging in, Odubel Herrera, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here's a knuckle curve that backs him up a bit. Ball 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. To 2-2 now. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
In now, Michael Franco. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. His numbers against Trevor Bauer, pretty good success. He's 4 for 5. 2 of those hits were for home runs. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1. Taken, strike 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now. 3-2.
It's a fine line from working down in the zone on 2-2 and bouncing one in there that basically stands no chance at getting swung at. Right there, he basically spiked that one right into the dirt, and now he has to find the zone on a 3-2 pitch.
Throw in time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They trail in this one 3-0. Striding in for the Indians, Jose Ramirez. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Jose Ramirez.
Here comes the first pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Line drive to left. McCutchen is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
So here's Francisco Lindor now. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a curveball, but he might have flown open a bit. It's 1-1. One out, nobody on. The 1-2. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him, and I doubt there was any intent behind that.
Well, as a pitcher, you never want to hit a guy, but he's been struggling early, and the hitters have owned the inside part of the plate, so maybe this will help him reclaim the inner half and start to become more effective. Has to command it in there, though.
Stepping in now, Tyler Naquin. And he popped him up. In there, a base hit. The throw to third. And McCutchen won't get him. He's in there at third.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately, and there's just another example. And even when he doesn't hit one on the barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. When you're flowing like he is right now, he's hot as a pistol. Everything's falling.
Here's Carlos Santana now. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Catch made by McCutchen. Here comes the runner from third. And they'll extend their lead even further as the runs in to score from third. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
The batter number 22.
So we're runner at first here with two gone in the inning. And standing in now, the power hitting second baseman, Jason Kipnis. First delivery to him on the way.
1-0.
And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. Grounded back up the middle. Flip of his glove for one. So one run on one hit, no errors, and a runner left. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Indians on top, 4-0.
We're back now as the Phillies prepare for their at-bats here in the third inning. And this lineup has been terrific for this club all year. At the start of the day, they find themselves among the best teams in the league in on-base percentage and runs scored. Talking with one of the coaches during batting practice, he told me, it's great to get guys on base, but it only really matters if you're finding ways to bring them home. We do that really well, and it's a credit to the focus of our hitters in big situations. Sounds like a clutch factor to me, and they seem to have it, guys.
Leading off.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
No pitcher. Vince.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Now the 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. Swing, and he pops him up. Lindor into shallow left. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Shortstop, Gene Segura.
Gene Segura standing in. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This is hit pretty well out to left field. Grossman ranging back, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. He'll get it into second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
This right here is the difference between an average hitter and a very good hitter. The average hitter probably doesn't do anything with that pitch, but this guy goes down and gets it, muscling it to the outfield for an extra base hit.
Ready for another chance? Cesar Hernandez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's set. Here it comes. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only one away.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, Devo, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
Bryce Harper is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. Runners are at the corners with one man out. And he fouls this one off. Dive, but it's in and out of the glove, and the run should score. And he recovers to make the play, so a run is across to score, but they do record the second out.
That grounder was hard hit, and sometimes the runner at third will have to hold on a ball like that, but he was off on contact, and they opted to take the out at first instead.
Into the box, Rhys Hoskins. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Hernandez stands at second with two gone. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Phillies first baseman.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Ready? Now the payoff pitch. And now there's ball 4 as this goes straight to the backstop.
Now batting, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
So runners at the corners with 2 gone. And in steps the catcher, JT Realmuto. From the belt, kicks and deals. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Right back at him and off his glove. No play as the run comes in to score, and we're all hoping he's going to be okay on the mound.
The batter.
And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Digging in, Andrew McCutchen, and we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. He's set and the pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. Two down, runners at first and second. 1-1 to Andrew McCutchen. High pop up. Ramirez is there for it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. And we're back from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with manager Terry Francona during the break about his thoughts on the Indians' hitters to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Kevin Plawecki. He'll lead it off against Vince Velasquez. And now a pitch on the way. And he takes ball one.
Been a real big struggle for him so far on the mound. 4 runs and only 3 innings. So it'll be interesting to see if he can settle in at all and make some adjustments, or if this start will continue to run downhill.
And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now. And he popped him up, drifting back behind first. Hoskins backs up a bit, and he takes charge for the first out.
The pitcher, number 47, Trevor Bauer.
In now for Cleveland, Trevor Bauer. Reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. Lays off his slider that time. 2-1. Popped him up. Franco waits on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The right fielder, number 4, Bradley Zimmer.
Digging in once again, Bradley Zimmer. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0.
With 2 outs, they're not playing him to bunt here, and he didn't show it there, but I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't at least thinking about it. He handles the bat pretty well, and he can definitely run.
2-0 now. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. high in the air out towards shallow right. Harper is over, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Tribe, but they still lead this one 4-2. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Fastball in there for a called strike. The windup and the 0-1. Fouled off. Grounded softly to the right. Santana is up with it, and they'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
Now batting, third baseman, Michael Franco.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Michael Franco comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch on its way. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. Line towards center field, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Now batting, the pitcher, Vince Velasquez.
So here now's the pitcher, Vince Velasquez. He could be bunting here in order to stay out of the double play. From the stretch. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. And a good decision there to sweep this away in foul territory and make him try it again. Now a bunt attempt here. Throw gets him 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, G. Sakura.
So the Phillies batting order turns over and set to go. Gene Segura, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Bauer pauses. Here's the first pitch.
Counts 1-0.
And he lays off there 1-0. That's inside. 2-0.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a 3rd time.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
No strike.
That one's in there. 3-1.
3 balls.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
Franco at second with 2 down. And that misses, ball 4. So it's 1st and 2nd now with 2 out.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Ready once again, Cesar Hernandez. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Here's the first pitch to him. Way late on the fastball for strike 1.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike 1.
We're in the 4th inning of a 4-2 ball game. That's lifted the other way out to left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Phillies leave a couple. They trail it here 4-2. Striding into the box, Robbie Grossman. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
Robbie Grossman.
Here comes the first pitch. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's strike 2 as the slider hits the outside corner. Now some movement out in the Phillies bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
I'll tell you, he's showing no signs of tiring right now. Still looks razor sharp from what I can tell. So I think he might last a while longer if he can keep this up.
Now in the box, Jose Ramirez. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
A ball and no strikes. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Fouled away. The 1-2. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field, but it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Up next for Cleveland.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now. So this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
Standing in now, Francisco Lindor. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself at counts where he's likely to be successful.
High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Three and 1.
You know, I kind of see why his ERA is so high coming into this one. He's just putting these guys in too many good hitters counts. That'll catch up with you real quick.
The 3-1 is in there for a full count now. 3-2. Hit back up the middle. Oh, and he has some trouble with it.
Up next for Cleveland, the center fielder, Tyler Naquin.
Here comes the Phillies skipper on his way out toward the mound, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. Juan Nicasio takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away.
Juan Nicasio.
Ready now, Tyler Naquin. His lifetime line against Nicasio. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. First offering on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Nicasio has pitched north of 700 innings in the majors and sports an ERA right around the major league average at just over 4. The 1-0. Drilled on the ground to short. The second for 1. On to first, and talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. 1 batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Tribe as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Here's Bryce Harper now. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far.
The right fielder, Bryce Harper.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Cut fastball taken for strike 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. A windup and the 0-1. Now a ball chop fouled over towards the coaching box. And 2, here it comes. And it's fouled away. Another 0-2 coming. And strike 3 called as he gets a little help there. 1 away.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Into the box now, Rhys Hoskins. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. 281 the average entering play. 11 home runs and 28 RBIs. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. 4-2 our score here as we play inning number 5. And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
The 2-2. And he takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. And he will leap to make the acrobatic catch. Oh, man. Well done out there for the second out.
That was a pretty spectacular catch right there. A lot of guys mistime that jump because they're worried about the wall coming on. But he got it just right and hauled it in. Great stuff.
In now, JT Realmuto. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Grossman has a read on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Phillies down in order. Still down by a count of 4-2. Digging in to try it again, Carlos Santana, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers against right-handed pitchers.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Popped him up. And there's your first out of the inning.
The batter, number 22, second baseman, Jason Kipnis.
1 away now, and here's the second baseman, Jason Kipnis. First pitch coming. Here it is. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
We're in the 6th inning now of a 4-2 ball game. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. And there are 2 away now.
Wow, what a great show of range there. This ball looked like it might get through up the middle, but check out the sliding stop, and that's going to take him right into a good throwing position where he's able to get enough on the throw to get him out at first.
And here's the catcher, Kevin Plawecki. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. And he fouls this one off. Two out, nobody on. A 1-2 count to the Indians catcher.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take.
Ready on 1-2. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Indians go down 1-2-3, but they still lead this one 4-2. Leading off the inning, Andrew McCutchen, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
The left fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
Here comes the first pitch. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. One is a cutter that misses 2-1. 3-1 count to the Phillies left fielder.
3-1.
And in a 2-run game right here, you really don't want to walk the leadoff guy to start an inning. You got to keep that tying run in the on-deck circle as long as you can.
And, oh, that should have been ball 4 there, but it's a called strike, and that runs things full at 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Another full count pitch home. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
And this is exactly what you want to do when you're trying to put a start away. Make him work his tail off, throw a lot of pitches, and get on base any way that you can. A big inning at this point of the game, and he's probably gone.
Digging in, Odubel Herrera. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. Working for the punch out and the offering. In the dirt here, and he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Full count to Herrera, 3-2.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
McCutchen on at first, nobody out. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Another full count offering on its way. On a line to shortstop, but the runner is back to avoid the double play.
Up next to Philadelphia, the third baseman, Michael Bronco.
Here comes the Indians manager to make that slow trip to the mound. And he's going to make the change here. That's going to be all for Trevor Bauer. So as he departs, he'll remain responsible for the man left aboard, but he cannot lose this one. James Point enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning.
James Point.
Michael Franco will be the first to greet him here as he'll stand in with a runner at first and 1 away. First offering on its way. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Point has tossed over 30 innings so far this season, and over those innings he's worked to a whip of just a little over 1.3, so he's a reliable arm in terms of limiting traffic on the base paths. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And this will be fouled away. 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. And wow, tough to lay off the fastball there, but it's 1-2. The 1-2. Here's a little chopper up the middle. balanced throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now batting, the pitcher, Juan Nicasio.
Nick Williams will look to provide a little two-out thunder off the bench as he'll hit with a runner at second and 2 away.
Nick Williams.
Two out here and a runner at second.
Ball.
Fastball well outside.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 pitch. Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes. Some stirring now in the Cleveland bullpen. They'll get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over. 1 left for Philadelphia. They trail it here 4-2. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. 7th inning coming up with the Indians on top. But before we get any further, let's check out our game summary for the first 6 innings. Edilbert Ramos is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 61, Edilbert Ramos.
Philip Rainey is up off the bench as he'll pinch hit here to start inning number 7. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. He'll start this one at 269. 2 home runs, 10 RBIs. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
That pitch looked like it could have been a little high, but he's been calling that pitch all night. Kind of rough for a pinch hitter, but I'm sure his teammates let him know that's where the zone has been.
The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. Now the 2-1 pitch is taken for strike 2.
That's a real tough pitch to hit. That's, in the pitcher's jargon, we call that the Hall of Fame pitch. That slider down and in. Really, the only way you're going to be able to hit that pitch is if you're looking for it down and in. And still then, it's a really difficult pitch to hit.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
Into the box, Bradley Zimmer, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 pitch. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. 7th inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. Two balls and 2 strikes to Bradley Zimmer. he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Stepping in, Robbie Grossman. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A 2-0 count to the Indians left fielder.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Now the 2-0. Fouled off. The 2-1. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and his side is retired. Down in order go the Tribe, as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Sunhwan gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
23, Sunhwan.
Settling in now, Gene Segura. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
1 ball, no strikes the count. One 1-0 pitch on the way. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Two-0 count. The pitch. Outside. 3-0 now. And that misses ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
Yeah, that strategy is great when it works, but when it doesn't, it's ugly. And he was here to face one guy, and he couldn't get it done.
Now at the plate, Cesar Hernandez. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
First delivery to him on the way. On the ground to the right side. And that's out number 1.
Up next for Philadelphia, the right fielder, Bryce Harper.
Runner at second, 1 away, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In there, no balls and a strike.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
Oh, and 1 the count to Bryce Harper. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Pulled toward right center field. Zimmer is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
The first baseman, number 17.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Reese Hoskins. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Hey, when one of your better pitches is the straight changeup, you can't be afraid to throw it at any count and at any time. And, hey, first pitch, if they're going to take it for strike one, they're going to give it to you. Go ahead and throw it.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. In the dirt, and now let's see. The tag's there, and he's out trying to steal third. Great throw. Down quickly go the Phillies. Still down by a count of 4-2. Tommy Hunter has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 96, Tommy Hunter.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Jose Ramirez. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time. You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Line toward the gap in left center. And there's a base hit. So a chance to add a little insurance here as the leadoff man is on to start the 8th.
Dan, this guy's on fire. I used to say all the time it's about 150 ABs to 200 ABs where you start figuring out what type of season you're going to have. He's obviously in May, and he's on fire.
D-Row, he's been locked in from day one of this season. It's continuing right now. Anything that is around the strike zone, he feels he can get the barrel to it, and he continues to hit line drives.
Francisco Lindor will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Skied in the air to straightaway left. McCutchen is under it. 1 down.
The batter, the center fielder, Tyler Naquin.
Coming to the plate now, Tyler Naquin. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, and the defense is thinking, give it to us again and we'll roll it over all day long. Don't think that's not in his head right now as he steps to the plate.
And, looked inside, but that's ruled a strike. Nothing in 1.
That's a tough pitch right there. Curveball, kind of front hip. Your first move is to bail a little bit and kind of not want to get hit by that pitch. I can totally understand him taking that first strike.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
These are the at-bats that can just flat out frustrate you. You go up there with a plan to work the count, and now you find yourself down 0-2 scratching your head because every quadrant's open for the pitcher now.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
A ball and no strikes. The previous history with Tommy Hunter, he's 0 for 4. Down the left field line and deep, and this will wind up a foul ball. 2-1 to the Indians' first baseman. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Throw over to first, and he is tagged out here. Boy, a bad mistake that time as he's picked off to end the inning. Indians fail to score, but they still lead this one 4-2. Adam Simber is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 90, Adam Simber.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Rhys Hoskins. He'll see
for
what
the
he can do
Phillies.
leading off the home
The
8th.
first baseman, Rhys Hoskins.
Here comes the first pitch. And this is low, ball 1.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. He's set. Here comes the 1-1.
I got 2-1.
Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Here's the 2-1. This is foul right side. The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. And in a 4-2 game, time to check the numbers here. It's our starter comparison as we see how these two performances stack up against one another. At the plate, JT Realmuto. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First offering on its way. Hit on the ground out to short. To his right, Lindor. Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close.
The left fielder, number 22, Andrew McCutchen.
In now, Andrew McCutchen. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Looked like the sinker there dipped a little below the knees. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Now the 2-0 home. 3-0 now. That one's in there. 3-1.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
Getting late. 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. McCutchen will take one that misses. It's ball 4.
Looked like he might have got squeezed a little bit right there. And you know he's talking to himself in his head about it. That kind of stuff goes both ways, though. Hitters get their fair share of crummy calls going against them, too.
Stepping in now, Odubel Herrera. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Here it comes, 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. In the air, down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. McCutchen, the runner at first with 2 gone. Hit in the air out to left field. Moving under it, Grossman. And the inning is over. Phillies strand 1. They trail it here 4-2. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Jose Alvarez enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th.
Number 52, Jose Alvarez. Now playing center field and batting
striding
9.
in to start the 9th, Carlos Santana, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. First pitch coming, here it is. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a high strike there. It's 1-1. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
The batter, number 22, second baseman, Jason Kipnis.
So striding forward now, Jason Kipnis. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there, and it's 0-1.
If you know you got a real patient hitter at the plate, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here, attacking the zone 0-0 and getting ahead.
Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Oh, 2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now. And that's going to be high. 2-2 now.
2-2.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 2-2 one more time is laid off, and the count runs full.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
There's ball 4.
Now batting, catcher Kevin Plawecki.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and in to hit next it'll be the catcher Kevin Plawecki.
Ball one.
They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball one. Runners on first with one down.
Nope,
Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
And he misses again. Ball four. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
Now batting, the pitcher.
Eduardo Nunez will get the call to pinch hit here, and he'll find he has a couple of runners aboard with only one out in the inning.
Eduardo Nunez.
At the knees, strike one. Here's the 0-1. And this is high, a ball and a strike. Liner towards second, but this is hauled in by the second baseman.
Up next for Cleveland, the right fielder, Bradley Zimmer.
So coming to the plate, Bradley Zimmer. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Kipnis on second. Plawecki at first. 2 out in the inning. 1-1. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2, 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a fourth.
Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on MLB Network after this. Brad Hand takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 33, Brad Hand.
Leading off the inning, Michael Franco, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Looks like a tall order trying to tie or take the lead against this guy who leads the league in saves.
First delivery to him on the way. Lays off 1-0.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down and in unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line. You see a lot of swinging misses on those.
1-0 count. Here it is. And he'll take this one as well. It's now 2-0 to the Philly third baseman. The 2-0 on the way. He's looked at for the first strike. Now the 2-1 pitch. A bouncer up the middle. And a good throw gets him one gone.
The center fielder, number 13, Juan Lagares.
Here's Juan Lagares. First pitch on its way. Sent on the ground out to second. On to first, and now the Phillies are down to their final out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Segura.
Now batting, Gene Segura. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Here's the first pitch to him. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Well, this is a big pitch right here. 2 outs in the 9th. The last thing you want to do is walk a guy and bring the tying run to the plate.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. And the 3-1. And this will be a called strike 2. And trouble now as they're down to their final strike tonight. Philly down to their last strike. And he takes ball 4 again. And they clearly just don't want any part of him in this one.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them. And that never say die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
Riding in once again, Cesar Hernandez. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Foul tip into the catcher's glove. It's strike 1. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. 2 out with the man at first. And that just misses the corner inside to even the count at 2-2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
And this ball's in the air to left field, and this should do it. And that's going to put an end to this one. And the Indians have claimed the 4th consecutive victory here as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and they just keep on keeping on. Got a nice little run going here, winning 4 in a row and playing with a lot of confidence. Success is never guaranteed in this game, so you have to
Nighttime baseball now from America's Dairyland, the great state of Wisconsin, and Miller Park in Milwaukee. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Milwaukee Brewers. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Corbin Burns gets the start for Milwaukee in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
Now at the plate, Gene Segura. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
Leading off tonight for Philadelphia, the shortstop, Gene Segura.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First of 3 here on this Tuesday night as the game's first offering is taken for strike 1. And guys, we take a look at the Brewers entering play here tonight. They've been playing better than .500 baseball of late, 5-3 in their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty B, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split it 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want to be playing average baseball in front of your home fans. They need to find a way to win this game and try and take 3 out of the first 5 of this homestand.
Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Thoughts, Stan? Who stands out?
Well, there's no doubt they really need Andrew McCutchen to get back on track. Over the last 10 games, he's only hit 1 home run, and as a guy that hits in the middle order, they're expecting a lot more from him than just 1 bomb. The power just hasn't been there over this stretch.
Digging in now, Cesar Hernandez. And check out the recent numbers, clearly providing a lot of thump at the plate right now. Here comes the first pitch. Trying to lay one down here, but he misses strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Tries to drop one down here, but he misses. Strike 2. Burns has found success in his career at limiting base hits. He usually turns in outings where his hits per 9 numbers are really respectable, and obviously that goes a long way as a starting pitcher.
Matty V, there's a couple of things that really hurt you when you're a starting pitcher. Walks and giving up many base hits per 9 innings. This guy keeps the ball in play, doesn't give up a lot of hits, doesn't walk very many batters, and when you do that, it's a good recipe for success, and it's worked for him so far in his career.
Drilled right back up the middle. Garcia gloves it, and that's the second out.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle, and he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
Here's Bryce Harper now. Coming into this one, his season home run total tops in the National League.
And not surprisingly, he's also near the top of the league in slugging percentage, which means not every ball's leaving the yard. A lot of extra base hits in this guy's arsenal.
First offering on its way. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach-high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
0-1 the count to Bryce Harper. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Row, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
The 2-2 is laid off of for ball number 3.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Now it's the Brew Crew's turn in a scoreless ball game. Aaron Nola will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
Here now's the center fielder Lorenzo Cain to get us started in the bottom half of the first.
For the Brewers, the center fielder, Lorenzo Cain.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit hard down the right field line, but a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
Hit down the third baseline, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. The next 0-2. Fouled away. Fly ball heading for the alley. After it is McCutchen, but he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And the Brewers get a man into scoring position on the leadoff double.
Batting second.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
And that'll bring up Ben Gamble, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. In his career, Gamble brings a batting average just a little over the 250 mark. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Gamble is just shy of 6 feet at 5'11", a left-handed batter and thrower. He was taken in the 10th round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Cain stands at second with no outs. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
3-2 pitch. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Christian Yelich, batting just a notch below 300 so far on the season. He's set and the pitch. A high fastball is in there.
From a hitter's perspective, you knocked a donut off your bat knowing two things. This pitcher is out on the mound looking for a strikeout or a double play, so you better set your sights at least belt high.
And a pitch up and in, keeping him honest. 1-1. None out, runners at first and second. Now an off-speed pitch well inside, and it forces him to bounce away from danger.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
Rocket to third. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. And no sense risking anything here, as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Striding forward now, the Brewers cleanup hitter, Jesus Aguilar. He's a long ball threat, of course, currently number 4 in the National League home run race.
This guy's just what you're looking for if you're looking for one of your corner spots to have some power. Not only glove work on one of the corner positions, but lots of thunder in that bat.
First delivery to him on the way. And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike 1.
The pitcher has to find a way to minimize damage here. Maybe take 2 outs for 1 run. Who cares? Get a double play, pop up, strikeout. Something to get you back in this inning.
Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
Just way too patient in this situation. With the bases loaded like this is your chance to be the hero.
Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. And he misses there. 1-2. Bases loaded here, nobody out. Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here, because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Fastball well outside.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Catch is made deep in the alley, and here comes the runner from third. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Man, this is a spot where you really want to get greedy as a hitter. Bases loaded, nobody out. You're hoping for that big swing of the bat. What does he get? A sacrifice fly, and only 1 run scores. I'm sure he wanted more, but he's not going to complain about the RBI.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's got a 3-for-7 line. Here it comes, 1-0. Lifted the other way out to left center. After it is McCutchen. But he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. And the run will score all the way from first. It's a 3-0 game.
You always want to spot your pitcher a run or two early on, so he has a little bit of wiggle room. But that double, they're up 3-0 and absolutely cruising. If this guy on the mound doesn't find a way to get some outs, he's going to be heading to the showers before some of the fans are even in their seats.
Into the box now, Mike Moustakas. He swings and grounds it to short. Segura gets down on the ground. Great play. Hey now.
Oh, man, once it got past the pitcher, I figured it was a base hit, but then the shortstop comes out of nowhere to make the diving stop. That was incredible.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Manny Pena, and you can see his home road splits there. He has not fared very well in front of the home crowd, oddly enough. From the stretch, and a great change of pace has him off balance, a swing and a miss. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Setting him up inside as he swings and misses for strike 2.
Pretty late with the swing there. As a pitcher, you have to recognize that and keep coming in with the hard stuff until he proves he can hit it.
And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
3 runs already home here. Back up the middle. Segura fields it cleanly. Throw is in time, and they're able to avoid the huge inning here as the side is retired. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. Second inning straight ahead here at Miller Park. It's the Brewers 3 and the Phillies nothing. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch is a slider called for a strike.
Love jumping out to an early 3-0 lead, but this game is far from over. A lot of innings left to be played. He's going to have to continue to execute out on that mound.
The windup and the 0-1. And into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hard on the ground towards short, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Boy, not the way you'd like to draw up an 0-2 pitch, D-roll, but from a hitter's perspective, a pretty good job of staying alive, 0-2.
Yeah, and he did an excellent job on the offensive side. Not to let the AB get away from him. I know he was down 0-2, but he bowled his neck and he stayed in there.
Standing in, JT Realmuto. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. A dive, but it's off his glove. To second for 1, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just a 1 out.
That's a really difficult turn for a first baseman when you have to come get the ball and make a strong, accurate throw. So you need 2 good throws, not an easy double play to complete.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now. And it's grounded just foul down the line. He'll come in here at 259. 5 homers, and he's driven in 24. 0-1 count. Here it comes. Softly hit down to third. Likely no shot at two. There's one, and nearly a double play. That was closer than I thought it would be, and the inning will continue. So that one wasn't quite hit sharply enough to turn two.
Well, when you get a ground ball in a double play situation, you always want to turn it, but that was a tough hit to do it on. You don't want to rush and make a mistake and get no out, so that was a good job to at least get the runner going into second.
Stepping up to the plate, Odubel Herrera. Only one hit for him in his last 4 ball games. Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Kane retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. Next for Milwaukee, Orlando Arcia. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Here comes the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
The pitcher, Corbin Burns, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And they indeed have the pitcher bunting here as he gets this one down. And they'll just tag him out along the first base line.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. Let's spot shadow Bryce Harper, and why wouldn't we? He's only one of the best players in the game. He puts it on the line every night in the field and at the plate.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the center fielder Lorenzo Cain. First pitch of the at-bat on its way, and he fouls this one off. This year against right-handed pitching, Cain hits a little over the 270 mark. A 1 pitch on its way. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this is this guy's bread and butter pitch, especially when he gets ahead of hitters. He needs to find that curveball again.
Here's the 1-1 pitch, and he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball, 2-2.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that for this offensive player. After coming off a curveball, the old push the throttle and pull it is being used.
He froze him on the fastball there. Lorenzo Cain becomes out number 2 this inning. In now, Ben Gamble. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He'll check in with an average still south of 230. 3 homers, 13 RBIs. The set and the 1-0 pitch. Popped up. And that's in there. Base hit. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
Up next for Milwaukee, the right fielder, Christian.
Into the box now, Christian Yelich. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Ball 1.
Ball, no strike.
Man, I really like the way this lineup is making this guy work today. You're going to see the bullpen getting going here soon.
Now the 1-0. Fouled off. The 1-1. Fouled away. Hot shot on the ground is short, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
You know, that's sort of a tough one since it's only the second inning, but I think it's about knowing your pitcher and how they respond. He's had some struggles here, so I think he's just reminding him to let those go and focus on the next batter.
So it's first and second with 2 men gone. And up next will be the power-hitting first baseman, Big Jesus Aguilar. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch.
Nope, ball.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Aguilar could end up as an all-star this year, but it's not a lock at this point. He enters the day 3rd in voting among first basemen.
Yeah, and you don't want to leave it up to a manager's decision. You want to get in based on the fan vote, and he has a chance to do exactly that if he can make a late push as we head towards the Midsummer Classic.
Here's the 1-1. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Now the 2-1 is in there for strike number 2.
Ooh, I'm shocked he took that pitch right there. That ain't plus 90s right there. That's mid to low 90s fastball in the honey hole. I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger on that one.
Gamble at second. Yelich on at first with 2 down. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
He really needs to find a pitch to put this guy away with right here, right now. He can't allow this inning to get any worse than it's already become.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
He could get the early hook if he can't be a little bit more precise here. That's walk number 2 of the inning, and we're only in the second.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Travis Shaw. He drove in 2 with a double in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that misses, ball 1.
Even though we're still in the early going, I think this game's at a tipping point right now. They've got a chance to put this game out of reach, but if they can't score anymore here, the other guys feel like the door's still open.
The 1-0 misses for the second ball.
putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Two-0 count. The pitch is offered at and missed for the first strike. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
And it's times like these that a pitcher feels awfully lonely. I can see why he didn't want to be too aggressive. Last thing he wants to do is give up a grand slam to a dangerous hitter, but walking in a run is painful too. And here he is again, still with the bases loaded.
Here's the Philadelphia manager on his way out to the mound now, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So a less than stellar performance here tonight as he makes the early exit and forces that bullpen into action much earlier than anticipated. Juan Nicasio enters from the pen in just the second inning, so they'll hope to get some length out of him and have him stay out there for a while.
Nicasio.
At the plate, Mike Moustakas. He hits here in the spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they can get out of this jam, though.
First delivery to him on the way. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Would have been a grand slam. Instead it's a foul ball. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit.
We can't hear it from here, obviously, but I think someone in the dugout just yelled, "Wear it," because that could have been a run.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Here he comes again, 1-2. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. So they wind up with 2 in the inning, but it could have been a lot worse as they leave the bases loaded. We played 2 full. It's the Brewers 5 and the Phillies nothing. Back alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian as Michael Franco gets set to start out the inning. Here comes the first pitch. And he'll start in with a fastball that misses down and away for a ball. 1-0. Comes in with the changeup, and it's 2-0.
2-0's the count.
Up and out over the plate, but a called strike. 2-1. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Gone to lead off the inning. It's a solo shot here for Michael Franco. 7 home runs for him on the year now. As they get on the scoreboard here, it's 5-1.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Into the box, Juan Nicasio. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Changed up on him as this is grounded to second. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning. And with that, we give you a look here at what's happening in the race in the National League Central. Gene Segura standing in. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. First pitch of the at-bat. And there's a strike right down the heart of the plate. 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. The 0-2 once more is a ball high and inside.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
And a good strike 2 pitch there as he has to fight to stay alive as this is fouled away. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
This inning didn't get started the way he'd hoped with that home run, but I've got to give him credit for flushing it and coming back here to get strikeouts on the last 2 guys. He's acting like it didn't even happen before.
Standing in now, Cesar Hernandez. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Line drive base hit.
What a hot streak. Stay hot, my friend. Up over 290. He is flirting with that 300, elusive 300 batting average mark.
And now Bryce Harper. He swings and sends it in the air out to left center. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Boy, there's another base hit, and this is just kind of like that gift that just keeps on giving. D-Roll, both teams piling up the hits, and we're just in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, their ears were open on both sides during the pitchers meeting today. Good plan at the plate, a lot of execution from the offensive side on both sides.
Stepping in now, Rhys Hoskins. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. Two men are on with two men out. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
Ready with the 2-0. And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now.
You know, Matty, I'll never understand this. You work so hard throughout the course of the season and course of this game to get in 1-0, 2-0, 3-1 counts. Guarantee yourself a fastball 80 to 90% of the time, and he takes it. Just can't understand the methodology there.
And that's in there above the belt, so it's even now. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Phils do get one back on the solo home run. Bottom of the third coming up. It's the Brewers 5 and the Phillies 1. Back here in Milwaukee at Miller Park as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Brewers manager to discuss his thoughts on Milwaukee's offense so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the third inning and posting a bunch of runs right out of the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Now at the plate, Manny Pena. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
It's fouled away. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. Solo shot here to left. Home run number 5 on the year, and it's now a 6-1 ball game.
Everybody has heard of a hitter punishing a curve or a slider that just hangs. Well, this was a cutter. It just hangs right there out over the heart of the plate, and he didn't miss it. Can't leave a pitch like that to a professional hitter. Well, you can, but that's what you get.
Now batting, shortstop, Orlando.
Next to bat, Orlando Arcia. As he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Ready with the 1-0. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Herrera's there. One away. And
now
with that, we give you a look at what's
39.
happening in the NL East race. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Corbin Burns. He successfully laid down a sac bunt in his last plate appearance.
And not easy to do in today's game. High velocity, exploding breaking stuff. He executed that sac bunt perfectly.
Right down Broadway that time. Strike one. Bases are empty. One man out. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are two away.
The center fielder, number 6, Lorenzo Cain.
In now is Lorenzo Cain. His lifetime line against Nicasio. He's just 1 for 6. Here comes the first pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
Ready on 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. Two out, nobody on. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. And this is going to wind up as extra bases again as the Brewers just keep rolling. And going for it, the right call. He's in at second base with a 2-out double.
Now batting.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
Into the box now, Ben Gamel. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Last time through was a base hit. Oh and 1, here it comes. Pulled toward right center field. Harper giving chase. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. But the Brewers tack on, courtesy of this solo home run. We're through 3 here in southern Wisconsin. It's the Brewers 6 and the Phillies 1. Stepping in, JT Realmuto. He'll try to get it going here to begin the 4th.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Realmuto behind with an 0-2 count now.
You can tell this offense is getting frustrated, but this might be one you have to shower off. When a guy's locating like this, fastball at the knees and to both corners, it's going to be tough for them to do anything with it.
And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd with a strikeout, and there's 1 away.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
In now, Andrew McCutchen. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, McCutchen has a batting line residing in the 230s.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
1 run, 4 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. There's a fastball on the inner 3rd taken for a strike. The 2-1 is taken, ball 3.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
Line to short, but gobbled up there, and there are 2 away.
Up next for Philadelphia, the center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
2 are gone in the Philly 4th, and that'll bring up the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. First pitch coming. Here it is. Go right on, but this is foul down toward the box at third. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a curveball. This one clocked at 78, and it's 0-2. Changes up on him there, but it's 1-2.
I know you have to protect the strike zone when you get the count to 2 strikes, but on an 0-2 pitch that misses by that much, it's pretty easy for a hitter not to swing at that one.
Now a breaking ball runs in on him as he's got to get his hands out of the way on that pitch.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
The 2-2. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. Phillies down in order. They trail 6-1. In is Christian Yelich.
Leading off for the Brewers.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Starts things here with a changeup for a called strike. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Liner towards second. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard. And he'll make the catch. Oh, check that! He didn't look it into his glove, and the ball drops in.
Now batting.
There's another line drive leadoff single right now. I mean, they've had an unbelievable scouting report on these pitchers today. They are finding barrels. They are not trying to do too much. Guys are staying in the big part of the field and hitting everything on the screws.
Standing in now, Jesus Aguilar, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. He hit a sac fly earlier. One and one, the count to the Brewers' first baseman.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
1-1. Here it is. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. One and two. Here it comes. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2. The second for 1. On to first to complete the double play. So his day fully over now as you get a look at the pitching line for the Phillies starter. Certainly not the night he wanted to have.
Yeah, nothing seemed in sync for him out there in this one, Matt. He just couldn't get the ball where he wanted to, and the opponents really took advantage of that. That's a brutal feeling sitting in the dugout. Know that you disappointed your team and you went out there and laid an egg.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that misses for ball 1. In for a strike. It's 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes, the count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
Yeah, right there, it's tough to be able to dive out over the plate. I know it's a pitch people think you can get to, but after you're pounded in twice, that ball looks like a foot outside.
The 1-2. Might have jammed him a little there as this is softly hit and foul off to the left. 6 runs, 8 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
Back-to-back sliders in on the hands. He didn't handle it real well at all on the previous pitch, so why not come right back with it again? Better job of laying off that one, though.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Brewers go down quietly. They hold on to their 6-1 lead. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Leading off for
Good
the
stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
The third baseman, number 7, Michael Bronco.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. We were expecting a pitcher's duel in this one, but it's turned into a bit of a lopsided contest so far. Nola hasn't had his best stuff today.
Well, D-Row, this is the case of where it looks like the power pitcher is winning out this afternoon. Overpowering stuff from one side. On the other hand, a control pitcher that's having a rough go.
It goes to show you why everybody's so enamored with velocity. When you're a power guy, you can miss over the heart of the plate and you don't get that solid contact. As a finesse guy, if you're not spotting up, damage.
A ball and 2 strikes. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Full count still. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Nick Williams will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gun in the inning. A ball and no strikes. They'll come into this one at 328. 1 home run and a dozen RBIs. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Hot shot down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. The 2-2. To short, hit hard. Garcia has it. And there's out number 2.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Gene Segura.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Gene Segura. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate. First pitch of the at-bat. And a high strike there, 0-1.
0-1.
We're moving along in this one, heading into the middle innings. This guy continuing to pitch well, and one of the reasons why, first pitch strike ratio over 70% up to this point in this game.
Ground ball sent back up the middle, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball, pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Now hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
First things first, here's a throw over. Just keeping him close. Stepping in now, Cesar Hernandez. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. And there's ball 1.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about with the first baseman holding the runner on. It's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
Segura leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now. Ready to deliver the 1-2, and he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Philadelphia. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Jose Alvarez, a 5'11" left-handed reliever, enters to take over on the mound now.
Number 52, Jose Alvarez.
Stepping into the box, Mike Moustakas. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game.
Mike Moustakas.
Open stance by Moustakas, and now the pitch. And that's high for a ball, 1-0. Comes in with the changeup, and it's 2-0.
Wow, not a great spot to be in right now. 2-0 to a great hitter like this. This is when you really have to pay attention as a pitcher. And if you have good off-speed stuff, this might be the time to start mixing in your off-speed stuff.
And he'll have himself a leadoff single as this is through into left.
Sometimes you just got to trust your hands. That pitch probably wasn't even in the zone, and he was able to fight it off for a base hit.
Pena.
Into the box, Manny Pena, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. That evens it up, 1-1. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And 2-2. This is line to left. But coming on quickly is the left fielder to make the play for the first out. And while we have a moment here, let's look at the Phillies' road to the show report. Two guys there that this organization has to be happy about right now. Striding in, Orlando Arcia, 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A high fastball is in there. And he fouls this one off. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Good waste pitch, 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. The 2-2 one more time. And this one's in the dirt. But it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Now the 3-2 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. He'll try it again, 3-2. Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. Fouled off. The next 3-2. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with only 1 away.
Now batting, number 39.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Corbin Burns, and he may instead be asked to bunt. We'll see how they approach the situation with 1 away. He's ready. Here's the first offering, and he pops up the bunt attempt. Franco is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The center fielder, number 6.
Digging in and looking for more, Lorenzo Cain. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. The 1-1. Shot toward right center. And a diving effort, but the ball kicks off the right fielder's glove. And that's going to plate the runner from second, and it's now a 7-1 game.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Gamble.
In now, Ben Gamble.
as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play.
A hit in 2 tries for him so far. From the stretch. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1-2. The count's now at 2-2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
The 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Now another 2-2. 3-2 now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Line, but speared on a hop. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Brewers forced to settle for 1. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the Brewers 7 and the Phillies 1. Ulysses Chacin takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 45, Jolie Chacin.
Now to the plate, Bryce Harper. His lifetime numbers against Chacin. He's got a 3 for 5 line. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1. Chacin, a right-hander standing 6'3". His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
The 1-2 pitch. And a fastball. Tough take there, but it's even back at 2-2. Ready with another 2-2. Fouled away. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Standing in now, Rhys Hoskins.
And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right.
Under it is Yelich, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
Coming to the plate now, JT Realmuto. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder. This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
takes this the other way to right. And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, and not trying to do too much.
First delivery to him on the way. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. Now here's a comebacker back to the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. Phillies strand 1. They're down 7-1. Ready for another shot now. Christian Yelich. He singled his last time up.
The right fielder, Christian Yelich.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
No, that missed.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Favorable call in there for a strike.
You know, the old adage is you never throw a lefty down and in because their ability to turn and burn, and this pitcher's taking that to heart. He is throwing everything away right here.
The 1-1 home is low and outside for a ball.
2-1.
Line toward right center. Herrera patrolling center makes the play. 1 out.
Now
Good
batting.
contact to start
The
out the
first
inning.
baseman.
Thought he might be on base
Jesus.
with some sort of a hit, but
Aguilar.
it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Into the box now, Jesus Aguilar, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. 0 for 1 with a run batted in thus far. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
1 ball, 1
One
strike.
out, nobody on. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. McCutchen going back. Now a leaping effort at the wall, but he comes up empty. This one is gone. Home run. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 16 for him on the year, as this is now a 7-run ball game.
Oh, and that was really close to a long out. The left fielder had a beat on it, and he gave it a great effort, but he couldn't quite bring it back. Instead, it's a trip around the bases.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Stepping in now, Travis Shaw, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. In prior at-bats against Jose Alvarez, he's just 1 for 13. Inside corner, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. Softly hit to the left side. And this will be taken in by the third baseman for the second out.
The batter, the second baseman, Mike Moustakas.
Stepping into the box, Mike Moustakas. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing, and Moustakas sends a drive to right. This ball's got some carry, and it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot that time for Mike Moustakas. Number 13 for him on the year as they've widened this lead to 8 now. Ball's jumping in this one. That's the 4th to leave the yard so far.
Matty V, this is just one of those days where the ball seems to be flying, D-Row. The hitters on point, the pitchers aren't making very good pitches.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's all about executing pitches, and they're not doing it today. They're leaving a lot of balls over the heart of the plate, and this offense, both offenses are taking advantage.
1-0 the count. Two out, nobody on. Oh, and he goes the other way, and he drives it out to deep right center field. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
As we take a look at the replay here, you can see that it was a hanging changeup. Nice job of staying back on it, and he's able to tattoo it for a double. And you know, if that pitch would have supplied more velocity, it might have been out of here. He hit it right on the screws.
Into the box, Orlando Arcia, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Easy fly ball into shallow center field. And that's going to fall for a base hit. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second.
Now batting, the pitcher, Yuli.
Standing in, Ulysses Chassin. He's getting his first plate appearance of the game here in the 6th. Here comes the first pitch. Too high, 1-0.
Got to believe the manager didn't have this in mind when he went to the bullpen. This reliever's got to step up right here. It's starting to tickle a little bit after getting hit around early.
Here it comes, 1-0. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
My bet is he's getting the take sign now on 2-0. If he's having a hard time throwing strikes to the pitcher, you might as well let him work himself into trouble.
2-0 count. The pitch is in there for strike 1. And it's fouled away. Hit out towards second. Scooped up on the backhand. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Another good inning for the Brewers. It's about time to roll out the barrel. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Back here at Miller Park in Milwaukee. This one pretty much all over, but the shouting as we check our game summary to see how we've gotten to where we are. Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
Leading off for Philadelphia.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Here's the first pitch to him. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
Objective number one right here is finding a way to get on base. So I'm not surprised to see him taking on the first pitch there.
Fastball well outside.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike two.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
The 1-2 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
Not sure if that was a great take or if he got locked up on a two-seamer running away, but either way, it worked out well for him. That's a well-thrown pitch, though.
Full count to Herrera, 3-2.
Count full.
Count remains full. Once again, a 3-2. And he pops it up. But this will land untouched. And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
The third baseman, number 7, Michael.
So digging in now, Michael Franco. His lifetime numbers against Chacin. He hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. First delivery to him on the way. No balls and a strike to count. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Fastball runs in tight here, and it's 2-1.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Herrera aboard here at first with nobody out. Grounded back up the middle. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first.
Wow, this manager must be pulling his hair out. Not only does he have to deal with this pitcher walking people, now he's got to deal with his defense tripping all over themselves.
Wellington Castillo will get a chance to swing the bat here, and he'll do it in a good spot as he has runners at first and second and nobody out in the inning. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Oh, and he was fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike 2. First and second here with nobody out. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Gene Segura. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Hit in the air down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. First and second now, 1 man out. Segura behind on a 1-2 count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Heading out towards shallow right. Yelich will drift over to his left a few steps as he takes it for the second out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Cesar Hernandez. His lifetime numbers against Chacin, he's gone 3 for 6. Here comes the first pitch. Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1. 2 down, runners at first and second. And he lays off for ball 1. Two balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's such an effective pitch if you can hit the corner with it, but no dice this time.
Now the 2-1. 2-2 the count. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Still 2-2.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
The 2-2. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. And he popped him up. Moustakas has a play, and that ends the inning. Phillies leave a couple. They're down 9. It's 10-1.
7th inning,
Tommy Hunter comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Tommy Hunter.
Now at the plate, Lorenzo Cain singled homer run in his last time up.
The center fielder, Lorenzo Cain.
He's set. Here it comes. Strike taken up in the zone. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Here comes the 0-1. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Tough one to call there, but it's ruled just above the zone.
1-2, the count.
Lays off 2-2 now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Grounded weakly down the line toward third. Backhanded. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Ben Gamble.
Into the box, Ben Gamble has got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Popped up. Real Muto shading to his right, and that's the second out of the inning.
The batter.
Stepping up now, Christian Yelich. The previous history with Tommy Hunter. He's a .333 hitter. He's set and the pitch. A ball and no strikes. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And he pushed it just a bit too much. It'll wind up a foul ball. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Hunter, 33 years old. He's a veteran of 13 years at the major league level, which really points to the consistency he's shown since he first broke in.
Yeah, Matty, you ain't kidding right there. 10 years, we refer to that in the biz as hitting full pension.
The 2-1 home. Left side, but well foul. Now that's popped up, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Popped up. Back behind second. Hernandez is underneath this one, and he will put it away to retire the side. Gone in order are the Brewers. They hang on to their 10-1 lead. Digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryce Harper, who struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Bryce Harper.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. As we head into the later innings in this game, I think it's safe to say that both starters have given their teams a great chance to win here today.
You know what they say, Dan? The way to get to the big leagues from an offensive standpoint, you better be able to hit that fastball. And this power pitcher missed over the heart of the plate consistently. On the flip side, the finesse guy was on point.
You know, this was like watching one of those days when Tommy John used to have that real good sinker ball. A guy like Frank Banana. You don't have to throw 95 to 100 to get big league hitters out. As we saw in this one here, if you can finesse and move the ball in and out, you can win at the big league level.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Rhys Hoskins. Well, the reliever remains in the game here, having pitched very well, but this is a longer outing than what he's used to.
It is, Matt, and I really tip my cap to him for gutting this thing out right now. On the other side, I worry they're being a little bit too greedy by leaving him out there. There are options left in the pen, and it would be a shame if all his hard work got undone because he started making some mistakes in location due to fatigue.
0-1 the count. Hoskins behind the count 0-2. And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
In now, JT Realmuto. And a ball 1-0. He steps in off a base hit in his last at bat. The 1-0 is taken, strike one. The 1-1 home. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. 2 out, nobody on. Swung on and hit in the air to left. Gamble has a play, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They're down 9. It's 10-1. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Jesus Aguilar. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
Well, Matt, this is one of the problems. This guy's a good fastball, particularly low fastball hitter. It doesn't matter how hard or how low you throw it. That's right into this wheelhouse. What you want to do with this guy is move the ball from the belt up to get him to chase something that maybe he'll pop up in the infield.
Grounded down the third baseline. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. With this one almost in books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Shaw.
Standing in now, Travis Shaw, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
2-0.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Herrera's there. 2 gone.
Now batting, second baseman, Mike Moustakas.
At the plate, Mike Moustakas. The previous history with Tommy Hunter. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. From the stretch, and he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. Even 1-1 count to Moustakas. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
Open stance by Moustakas, and now the pitch. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. The 1-2 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball. right side, but it's well fouled. Ran one in on him there as this is hit softly to third. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They hang on to their 10-1 lead. Into the box now, Andrew McCutchen starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. But these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Here's the first pitch to him. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes. Slider, good 2-strike pitch, but it misses 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Yelich on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the first down.
Next to Philadelphia, the center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
So stepping in, Odubel Herrera, 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far. First pitch coming, here it is. Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike.
He's looking really great on the bump right now. I mean, it's been a while since he's allowed a base runner, and he just jumped ahead of another hitter right there.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fastball, and ooh, that ran in and drilled him.
Well, they say beggars can't be choosers, and when you're losing, you can't always choose how you get on base, but you've got to get on any way that you can, so he'll take that, even though it probably hurts a little bit.
So striding in, Maikel Franco. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch on its way. Grounder down the line at third. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Herrera, base runner at first with 1 out. And he misses with it, 1-1.
1-1.
Hit the target, but this is low, 2-1. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
Now batting, the pitcher, Tommy.
Juan
Your
Lagares
attention, please.
will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Philadelphia, number 13, Juan Lagares.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. The 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike one. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and that'll get through into center field for a base hit. The runner from second crosses the plate.
He took that back right where it came from. Nice ribby knock right up the chute there.
A little bit frustrating as a pitcher. You always hear that, hey, you want to make yourself one of the defenders, but that ball was hit just out of his reach, right up the middle, base hit, and another run batted in.
Into the box now, Gene Segura, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. The 0-1 on its way. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now, 0-2. And now those that have stuck it out tonight come to their feet. Hit back up the middle. And they'll take it to the bag for the force, and this one is over.
Well, just an excellent job right here closing this one out. He just collected the first save of his career. Got to start somewhere.
10-2 the final in this game. The Milwaukee Brewers hosted a 3-run first to propel them to the win. Corbin Burns gets the Aaron Nola was unable to work out of the second inning as he settled with the loss.